Okay. Go live. All right. We are live on both platforms. And if my frame rate is crazy bad, I am so sorry. I'm trying some new things here. I really am. Cuz for some reason, man, I'm gonna show my screen on YouTube now. Yeah, dude, I tried getting the new video done. You guys are seeing a behind the scenes live of what I've been working on. It's taking me some time because I filmed it a while ago. But I'm learning some things about editing. I'm learning some things about camera settings now. And maybe it looks a little better. I think I'm shooting higher quality now. But the problem is like getting the lighting. Because I feel like I'm doing it right. I mean, this footage looks good from the viewfinder, but I think when you zoom in, it gets kind of grainy. And, you know, I've learned so much about video editing now. So, we are dual streaming now. We are streaming live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. So that might be the other problem that I now have is like, is there a limitation with what could be going on here? You know, like what are the limitations? Because I just want to see how everything is working. And if I have to like bump up my buffer size or do stuff like that, you know, just make it realistic. So let me also adjust this so that's a little better. All right. But yeah, welcome to the TikTok stream. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Thank you. I appreciate everybody who's been hopping in and checking things out. But I'm going to keep showing you guys my screen right now because I want to talk and have an open conversation, answer any questions, talk about Jesus. And what you see here is a video I've been working on. It's something where I want to talk about some of the bigger problems that plague us in the music industry. And I'm giving you guys a little bit of a preview. Since for some reason I tried rendering it last night before I went to sleep, just didn't want to do it. Don't know why. I don't know if it's because my computer's 15 years old. I could see that being part of the problem. But we are trying new things every day. And I really think this new edit style that I'm going for, and I haven't even been like learning how to color grade yet, but just learning how to edit in a proper way is going to help people stay more engaged and be a better way of talking about things. So if you're new to the Songwriter Support channel, this is kind of what I talk about. It's part of it. I talk about Jesus. I talk about making music, but I also talk about the industry. Because the industry itself has a lot of issues, and it's not just the whole it's demonic part of it. Like I think a lot of people have become aware of how demonic it is, but I don't think they understand the nature. Like there's a lot of people that fall into the trap of how demonic it is because they don't understand the devil's in the details. Like people think he shows up and it's just like, oh, you're going to meet him at the Diddy party or something crazy, right? But they don't realize, like, what it is the contracts that you sign, what you get involved in, what things you're going to be doing. Like, understanding that God wants you to use your temple, your gift to glorify Him. And when you're not doing that, you're serving another master. And a lot of people don't realize it because they're like, oh, this money could finally get me out of debt. It could finally put my parents into a better position. It could put myself into a better position. And some people think that that gift is from God because it's an opportunity. But they don't realize once they start, if especially if they're in the Christian space, right? once they start pushing the message, they don't. They'll stop you from releasing certain songs, or they'll stop you from pushing out a certain message, because if you do, then all of a sudden people are not going to focus on the negativity and the things that are going on in the world, which is what they want. Like, that's the agenda with the music industry. And I think one of the actually key players and starts to music being more focused on that has to actually be NWA. Like, even Ice Cube had openly said this about NWA, is that eventually, you know, they had gotten paid off, or it was a government psyop. Like, it was something that was used to get people to be okay with being in the streets and hustling and selling drugs. And it's because they realized the influence that the music had on people to make these decisions. So I think that making videos like I'm about to make right here, which is actually talking about the difference between copyright and interpolation, is going to help a lot of people understand the nuance we need to have with the music industry. Like, I think it's super important. And I wanted to see why this didn't render, because if it just stops, I'm just going to go back on Ableton and start producing beats. But you guys are kind of getting a frame by frame of the video that's about to be up soon. I think I actually want it to be up tomorrow, if I can. But I don't know why it didn't want to render last night. So I'm just like, you know what? I just want to see if it'll render once I put it through this. And I'm about to share the live stream here in a sec. So keep your eyes peeled, keep your ears peeled. I look forward to seeing more people involved, and just like getting involved with the community, like the music community. So thank you all for everybody who's tuned in right now. Yes, it is a beat stream, but I have to I need to render this. Like, I really need to render this video, because for some reason it stopped at one point, and I don't know exactly what's happening. And thank you for everybody who's been like hopping into the streams, checking them out. I'm about to share this here in a second, now that I'm live streaming. Let me see. All right, cool. It is working. Hit the like if you see the stream, if you can hear me, everything's working well. I appreciate everybody who's tuned in and checked out my stuff. But yeah, this right here, this is the next video. Because for some reason I tried rendering this before I went to sleep, and it just stopped. So if any of you guys have dealt with DaVinci Resolve and you have any answers, feel free to let me know. I currently use the free version to edit a lot of the longer form videos that I do. And I want to make content because I'm songwriter support. Like, that's the page. So I want to make content that not only focuses on, okay, how can I use the gifts that God gave me to glorify Him as an artist and a musician, but how do I also understand some of the bigger issues that are going on in the music industry? Like, I think especially with artists and creatives, right? We have this issue with not knowing the rules and our rights and the regulations enough to really, really do it correct. And, you know, for example, artists like Caleb Gordon, when he dropped that song War, it went crazy, but then he had to take it down because he didn't have everything in play when it was dropped. Like, not everything was all in place like it should have been. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to encourage people with this, that it's not just about sampling. Like, sampling is legal, and that's what I want to make very clear. It's just the way that you do it. Like, I want people to understand the way that you do things with the music industry it can affect not only the opportunities that you have, but also maybe even your financial status. Like, you can get personally sued. It's 100% possible. But I think people need to know the nature of why this really happens and kind of what we experience. And I think people in the Christian music industry especially, they think they can play by the games of the world, like the secular music industry, not understanding that a lot of them, when they do what they do, they have money, they have lawyers, they have opportunities, and they use that to leverage whatever they're about to do. So that's what I want people to understand, is like, the point of these videos is to help more people see the nature of how you need to operate as an artist, as a creative, because the AI technology is getting crazy, man. It really is. And I don't think enough people fully understand it. And I'm trying to see if I can render this first. That's why this is on screen, so I'm sorry. But yeah, this was something where I tried doing this last night and it just didn't want to do it. So I guess I gave it admin permission this time. And I was like, I'm going to render this before the stream really kicks off. So the people that get in here, they can ask deeper questions about the music industry. They can ask deeper questions about your rights, sampling, you know, what do you need to consider if you are going to get into a contract? Where do you register your music? How do I get my music on streaming platforms? Like, all of those deeper questions, that's kind of the goal with this live stream, is being able to be transparent as possible, but also testing the limits of my live streams now, because I am streaming on both YouTube and TikTok at the same time. This is like going to be the first long stream. I'm praying that it's long, where I'm doing both, because the last time I tried doing it, I wasn't as creative, but my internet cut out, and then I had to like go on mobile. So right now, YouTube, you guys are going to be experiencing the full screen. TikTok, you're going to be experiencing the 1080 by 1920. And once I guess it rendered. I guess for some reason, because I didn't give it admin access last night, the video didn't want to render. So know that. If you guys make long form content, which I think if you do art, you do other things, you should consider it. Because long form content it gives you different skills, but also I think that it's going to help more people stay engaged to a longer conversation. And I think TikTok and a lot of other places don't make it very easy for people to stay engaged. It's like easy to click on and off and do things like that. Okay. I think on that note, Romans. Where was I? Yo, that's crazy. I just heard Romans 11. Don't know why, but I'm going to read it right now, because I think that's what God's convicting me to do. I ask then, has God rejected his people? By no means, for I myself am an Israelite, a descendant of Abraham, a member of the tribe of Benjamin. God has not rejected his people whom he foreknew. Do you not know what the scripture says of Elijah, how he appeals to God against Israel? Lord, they have killed your prophets, and they have demolished your altars, and I alone am left, and they seek my life. But what is God's reply to him? I have kept for myself 7,000 men who have not bowed the knee to Baal. So too, at the present time, there is a remnant, chosen by grace. But if it is by grace, it is no longer on the basis of works. Otherwise, grace would no longer be grace. What then? Israel failed to obtain what it was seeking. The elect obtained it, but the rest were hardened, as it is written. God gave them a spirit of stupor, eyes that would not see and ears that would not hear, down to this very day. And David says, let their table become a snare and a trap, a stumbling block and a retribution for them. Let their eyes be darkened so that they cannot see, and bend their backs forever. So I ask, did they stumble in order that they might fall? By no means. Rather, through their trespass, salvation has come to the Gentiles, so as to make Israel jealous. Now, if their trespass means riches for the world, and if their failure means riches for the Gentiles, how much more will their full inclusion mean? Now I am speaking to you Gentiles, inasmuch then as I am an apostle to the Gentiles, I magnify my ministry, in order somehow to make my fellow Jews jealous, and thus save some of them. For if their rejection means the reconciliation of the world, what will their acceptance mean but life from the dead? If the dough offered as firstfruits is holy, so is the whole lump. And if the root is holy, so are the branches. But if some of the branches were broken off, and you, although a wild olive shoot, were grafted in among the others, and now share in the nourishing root of the olive tree, do not be arrogant towards the branches. If you are, remember it is not you who support the root, but the root that supports you. Then you will say, branches were broken off so that I might be grafted in. That is true. They were broken off because of their unbelief. But you stand fast through faith. So do not become proud, but fear. For if God did not spare the natural branches, neither will he spare you. Note then the kindness and the severity of God, severity towards those who have fallen, but God's kindness to you, provided you continue in his kindness. Otherwise you too will be cut off, and even they, if they do not continue in their unbelief, will be grafted in. For God has the power to graft them in again. For if you were cut from what is by nature a wild olive tree and grafted, contrary to nature, into a cultivated olive tree, how much more will the natural branches be grafted back into their own olive tree? This is New Testament. This is Romans 11, dude. God just put it on my heart just to read this. I don't know why. I just heard Romans 11, and I was like, okay. So I'm being obedient. And I started out this stream rendering my next video, which is going to be uploaded for tomorrow. Talking about sampling in the music industry. The difference between sampling and interpolation, and why they are legal, but you need to talk to people. And this is interesting because everything that's been going on with Israel and Iran, it's got people divided. But that's crazy that it's like God's having me talk about this on stream. So, yeah, I've been wondering that. Lest you be wise in your own sight, I do not want you to be unaware of this mystery, brothers. A partial hardening has come upon Israel until the fullness of the Gentiles has come in. And in this way all Israel will be saved, as it is written, the deliverer will come from Zion, he will banish ungodliness from Jacob. And this will be my covenant with them when I take away their sins. As regards the gospel, they are enemies for your sake, but as regards election, they are beloved for the sake of their forefathers. For the gifts and the calling of God are irrevocable, just like I've read talking about music. I reference that verse all the time. For just as you were one time disobedient to God, but now have received mercy, because of their disobedience, so they too have now been disobedient, in order that by the mercy shown to you, they also may now receive mercy. For God has consigned all to disobedience, that he may have mercy on all. Oh, the depth of the riches and wisdom and knowledge of God! How unsearchable are his judgments, and how inscrutable his ways! For who has known the mind of the Lord? Or who has been his counselor? Or who has given a gift to him that he might be repaid? For from him, and through him, and to him are all things. To him be the glory forever. Amen. So, that's crazy. Well, I mean, Romans 11 was in that video that you see rendered on screen. It's 100% in that video. That's actually what I quoted. Talking about this. But basically, I think what's interesting is, like, everything that's going on is a lot of people know the people of Israel, they're Jewish. And ethnically, on my mom's side of the family, I am Jewish. But I never was raised religiously. And what I find very interesting is, like, I read it from the top, and I think a lot of people don't understand is everything that's going on, like, however long it takes, like, God is willing to save those who end up believing in him after seeing everything. Like, this was intentional. And I think everything that's going on, yes, there's a level where it's fulfilling prophecy, but, I mean, we have to be honest. How have they built the temple? What else has happened? And I think some people are like using this as a way to like draw fear and draw attention to themselves. If you've noticed that with TikTok recently, I've noticed there's a lot of Christian creators that are using this situation and also what had been happening in LA and in other sanctuary cities to kind of like try to draw people to God through fear of what's going on, not them actually accepting and understanding the fear of the Lord, which is different. And I think there's a lot of times that, there's two sides to that coin. There's some people that don't agree with what Israel's doing. There's some people that agree with what Israel is doing. And I think the real answer is we don't know truly what they're doing and why they're doing it, but God does. And there's a reason why they're doing it, and he's using it for his glory so that he can graft all of us. Like that, like I don't understand why even though I saw it, but it was like I heard it. Like I heard just Romans 11, and I was like, okay, I'm going to be obedient and I'm going to read it. And I find it interesting after reading it. Like, have you noticed, like, especially when it deals with the music industry, because people know how many Jewish people actually have rights or ownership very high up into the music industry, or even what's going on in Israel right now. Like, we've got to understand that whatever they're doing, the delusions that they have for the lust of their flesh, for money, for whatever that might be, it's all being used for God's glory, and they still have an opportunity to be redeemed if they understand the truth of the gospel and want to be grafted in. Because God made a promise to Israel, and he's going to fulfill it. And it says here right in Romans that that's ultimately the truth. But what is also being said here is that basically through the trespass, salvation has come to the Gentiles so as to make Israel jealous. Now, if their trespass means riches for the world, and if their failure means riches for the Gentiles, how much more will their full inclusion mean? So it's like we're getting to that point where, yes, things are happening, right? And we should accept the gospel, and we don't know how much time Jesus, how much time is left until Jesus comes back. But I think there's times that people are using what's going on to like fear monger to get a whole bunch of, because I noticed there's people that are like, oh, I'm having rapture dreams and stuff like that. And if you watch, yeah, maybe I should. I've been trying to get like a community built in a way. Like I've just been building the socials, and maybe it's time to start like promoting a Discord so we can have like a regular Bible study and get people involved. Or some sort of like space to actually host a Bible study, and maybe even get people who are way more knowledgeable than me to host a Bible study and talk about it deeper. Because I think it's super important to, yeah, absolutely read your Bible. I did earlier today, but it was just like, I think it's interesting me reading the beginning of that part and being like, why does this sound like me? Because I'm ethnically on my mom's, if you're when it comes to like ethnicity in the Jewish community, like if say you're like in my case, my dad was not Jewish, my mom was Jewish. Technically, I am Jewish ethnically from one side of my family. So it's just like, even though I never believed or studied that religion. And it was interesting reading it that way, because I was like, this feels very convicting. This is very interesting that it's like, even though this is part of the video I'm making right now, like that's actually cut in there, being told to read it all the way through. Because I think what's going on, a lot of people have been kind of worried, or the other way around. They're like, oh, Jesus is coming back right now. He's coming back soon, any minute now. And like, they're almost trying to force the fear of the Lord, like through their own will, to try and get engagement. Like to stir people up in the spirit and be like, this is all Bible prophecy. Which I think the true answer is, we have to see what happens within the next few months. Like, ultimately, I think not worrying about it and focusing more on the salvation of what Jesus is doing and already done is what is going to be more important than trying to stir people up. Because I think it's not only going to harden hearts, but it's not going to tell people about the gift that we are all given, the daily bread that we are all given, the opportunity and the salvation that we are all given. And I think that's what's super important at the end of the day. Is like, from what I read, even if you don't agree with what's going on in the Middle East right now, which I think a lot of people don't, or a lot of people do, I don't know. It seems like at the end of the day, even in those moments, what is important is God, is the fact that you have an opportunity to be saved. And I think that that's what more of our focus should be on, is helping our community, helping other people who struggle with their sin, or understanding what's going on in their life and learning how to trust God in that process. Instead of focusing on, well, it's the end times. Yeah, we know that, but you know what? What has been said more in the Bible than the end? Do not worry. Like, that phrase has been, there's so many instances of do not worry that is written within this word. And I think sometimes because of everything that's going on in the world and seeing all of that, we get all caught up in the negativity, in the what's going on, instead of who's really moving everything. Like, I don't think we should worry about it. And I'm starting to recognize why, though. Like, I don't know why God would tell me to read that, other than to tell people, like, hey, despite what's going on in Israel versus Iran, even if that is Bible prophecy and this is being fulfilled 100%, The truth is, it's so that all of us could be grafted in. All of us have an opportunity to be loved by, to accept Jesus and to be loved by him, whether they know it or not. Even if it's one person a day who doesn't know him or wanted to get to know him and is watching this stream, like, seriously, that is the truth. Because I agree. Like, I think that there's so much I don't know that, and there's times where I get like, I've definitely gotten stirred up in the spirit because of seeing how people respond and what they're doing with it. And they're like using it to like fearmonger and talk about World War III for engagement, instead of spreading the gospel, like which is what we're really called to do. If you really think about it, that's what we're really called to do, is that. So keep that in mind here. I think I'm going to try. Ooh. I want to make something kind of weird sounding. Ooh, hold on. Something about that. I want to make something that kind of goes hard. I'm not going to lie. Something faster. Because now we're in music making mode. So, I'm going to check the stream health. Okay. So, maybe not as many people are seeing it on YouTube, but more people are seeing it on TikTok. But now it is time. Yeah, that's nasty sounding. Yeah. I like that. Ooh. I'm going to mess with this drift plugin, because I feel like there's some really good Ableton instruments. Like, I don't have 12. I have 11. But I felt like even then, I felt like 11 was really where they started peaking. Ooh. Oh, guitar. Oh yeah, for sure. Guitar, bro. This is definitely one of those that needs some guitar. Down. Oh yeah, some like really heavy guitar. I think that'll sound cool. Oh yeah. Ooh, let me get it like really tight sounding. Like oh, I haven't even. Ooh. Ooh. Kind of like where that's going. Yeah. Ooh, let me get the let me get a metronome on that. How about that? Ooh, so I forgot it's double on the second time, but on the first time. Yeah, that sounds gnarly. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Maybe like two guitars, like one hard left or harder left, harder right, to give it that like big stadium type of effect. Okay, I should use a metronome that second time. As I used a metronome the first time. How about that? That sounds good. I like where that's going. And I think it should have like a solo where it like starts out, it's like just two notes, like something like that. Dooley 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 doo. Oh yeah, like wider guitars, turn them down, get the lead guitar a little louder. Like it's just gonna take a little mixing, a little time, but yeah, let them cook. Ooh, I like that. Well, that's good. It's like kind of modal. Let me actually. Plus, I got this too. Make it extra clean. Ooh. So I'm saying something like that, but it's got like a ton of reverb and delay and stuff like that. Let me get some reverb on it too. Which one though? Let me think. I feel like the ice verb. Ooh. Get the octave. I kind of like where that's going. Let me see. Play the right note the first time. How about that? Okay. Kind of like where that's going. I like that. I think that's cool. You know what? Maybe just keep it the way it was, but then just take this tape. You know what? It's gonna sound crazy. Here, I'm going to save this real quick, and I'm going to show you actually what inspired me to produce music, because it's going to be funny to people who've played guitar for a really long time. Because I'm not going to lie, it came out of like an ego thing at one point in my life. It was like when I started out in the journey. I'm going to see if I can pull them up without my computer exploding. And I don't know if he's saved now. But this dude, I'm going to show you an image of him. I want to see if I... Okay, cool. Yeah, bro. Right here. If you know guitar, if you're a real guitar guy, you're going to know who this is. Michelangelo Badio. He was like a rock, metal type of musician. Extreme guitar playing. He had like a quadruple neck guitar. This one, He literally had a video of him playing. Oh, no, this is two double necks. He had one quadruple neck guitar where, hold on, I want to show you. It's insane because it's like shaped like an X. Quad guitar. Dude, this video, this one, it was this guitar, and this was like back in the days when like you had to watch everything on VHS, and then this was the guitar. The video of him playing this and spinning this on his belt buckle and like shredding, I was like, dude, I can make better songs than that. That's how I got started into like writing music, because I like really love playing guitar, and I was like, dude, I wanna write rock, I wanna write metal, I wanna like produce stuff like that. And this is before I was saved. And what continued that path was actually when I went to school for music, and I went for production. Like I literally went for music media and production. Learned how to use Pro Tools, learned about analog consoles, learned about like studio gear and all that, you know. So I think that that's basically what really pushed me to continue doing it, is that. So let me see real quick. I'm gonna go into my YouTube live panel. Let me see if I can pull this up too, because I gotta update some things on it. Like I like how YouTube works. But I also am like, dude, I feel like sometimes depending on what you do and how you're doing it and stuff, it just doesn't show you to people the way that TikTok does or the way that other places do. So I think that, hold on, where was it? YouTube live control panel. Because I gotta adjust it. I always keep forgetting. There you go. Oh, come on, bro. That's not what I wanted. There you go. Select stream. Open studio. That's what it was. Okay, so I gotta add the thumbnail and do all that. But yeah, that's a great question, man. Like, what really got me into production? And it was 100% doing that. I'm not gonna lie. Like that, because I remember when I started out doing music production, that was kind of the style. Like, so that's why you seeing me play guitar and do all this, like, I've been doing this for years, for so many years. Now, the hip-hop part of it didn't come until I was in college, and I, like, was just making music all the time. Like, I was producing, I was learning about what what it's like to get screwed over by people who don't know how to do business in the music industry. You know, that's basically the nature of it. Is I learned so much about just like people not knowing their rights, me included, me trying to like use a high quality studio and track artists and deal with them and what they want, and just the nature of the whole like industry before I really knew the industry. Because like even when I went to school for it, I got to learn from people like George Massenburg, which that dude invented the parametric EQ. Like, I'm going to show you what he invented. Everybody uses this every day. And he invented the analog one. But basically the foundation of this right here, being able to do this, cut frequencies, boost frequencies, that was created by George Massenburg. And that dude was the producer for Earth, Wind, and Fire. Then I got to meet mastering engineers like Bob Katz, who he had a student of his that created Leapwing Audio. But Bob Katz is extremely well known for like Tool and like tons of other records that he mastered in the industry. So I think that, let me see, music industry, guitar, let me see, Christian, hip-hop, Christian rap, gospel rap. Okay, so I'm going to open. I'm just like, because I think it's crazy if you do certain things with YouTube. Like you have to like go in and like add a whole bunch of stuff on the stream. And I think I have to like actually start setting it up more on the broadcast. And then whenever I set up the broadcast, like that's what I save. So then every time that I'm working on stream, it'll work. But I want to see. So George Massenburg, he created the parametric EQ. Oh yeah, you're good. He created just like the concept of this, but an analog device. Which one? If you could get a GML parametric EQ, it's probably like. I thought they were like $7,000. Last time I checked, I could be wrong. It's a real unit too, and I'll show you it. GML EQ. Yeah, he invented and coined the term parametric equalization. And if you've ever seen one of these in person, they're nuts, dude. And they sound so good. And it's because it's like the original one. It's the original one. And it's stereo. So, if you've ever seen, like if you're a studio guy, this is exactly what you would have. Like especially if you're into mastering, like finalization, this is what you were using back in the day for over 40 plus years. Like this has been a staple in the industry, bro. If you really know. But I wonder how much they are now. Let's see what they are. Yeah, Vintage King used $8,000. Actually, no, wait, this might be new. And yeah, brand new, bro. A GML 8200 2-channel 5-band EQ. Almost $8,400, not even counting if you're outside the US, not counting VAT. Not even counting tax. So you're probably paying like almost $9,000 to $10,000 for one of these units. So yeah, dude. And George Massenburg's a legend, man. He did Earth, Wind, and Fire. He did like, one of the original one of the original bands that just revolutionized music. And so he got to be a part of that, and he's still alive. But yeah, let me see what even Sweetwater has it at. Let's see. Yeah, 86. So if you wanted an open box GML EQ, you're paying $7,500. That's crazy. They offer a firm pay on Sweetwater now. Am I surprised? No. That's actually kind of genius because there's some people that can't get approved for the Sweetwater card. So, why not? Makes sense. Because I remember, dude, I used to be doing Sweetwater card approvals. And sometimes it was hard to tell them no. And I'm assuming Synchrony has clamped down over the last year or two to really, like, lock in with that. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Like it starts out like that. I think that could be a really cool concept. That's like the beginning of the song, right? It like starts out like that, and then it eventually progresses to like really heavy guitar. You know, I'm wondering too if I get like a cruncher on there. Oh, some of the best free plugins, bro. Blep effects for the win. Okay. I kind of like that. What I'm also wondering too is what if I put that through Guitar Rig and I make it sound extra nasty? Oh, that sounds crazy. Uh. Okay, okay, okay. That's kind of wild. Oh, dude. Oh. It switches up to that later. And then when it comes to this part, it's legato, so it's just like all the way through. Because I like it like that, but I also like how you could just. Uh. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Oh, and then it like builds up today. Yep. And then boom. It's like the hook. That's this one. Oh, hold on. Oh, dude. This is about to get wild. Alright, cool. Bam. Boom. Bing, bow, 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 bow. Bow, chicka, bow. We're gonna see, because I think reverse it at that one part. Just like laying out the melody. You know. Ah! Okay, let's reverse that audio and see what happens. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, oh dude. That sounds gnarly. They're reversed. We not split it. What happens if I just reverse the whole clip, though? So I think I want like really destructive drums on this too. Oh, hold on. I want it something like this. Why does it do this whole inactivity in your live thing? When it's like I'm here and I'm doing the thing and I'm using the thing and I'm moving. It's so crazy to me, bro. I do not get it. Okay, so we're going to do a blown out 606 kick. It's going to sound nasty. So what we're going to do is we're going to add cruncher to it because this one just crunches, bro. Like as much as you could add this one, dude, this plugin it just makes everything super nasty. So I think let me loop like this part. And then hip hop drums are going to come in. Like a more modern trap type of drum. Oh. Yeah, kind of like that. Like the crushed. Boom. So you can love Jesus and love metal and hard rock, man. That's the vibe I like. I listen to Impending Doom when I live. For real, dude. Ooh. like a TikTok boom. I feel like this isn't showing people on YouTube. Because normally I was doing the Wednesday stream like way earlier. But I was like, I've noticed the TikTok streams are usually better later in the evening. So I was like, all right, I'm going to try and do a later stream on YouTube with TikTok and combine and actually have time to do things in life today. So we'll see. Yeah, that like ring mod type sound sounds cool. I like that. But I might change it up. But I think that's the kick drum pattern I want. Actually, let me just put standard clip on, so I'm not like clipping the output so hard. Alright. See, we're just gonna get that standard start now. Ooh. See, that's what I mean, like this cruncher effect just, because without it, it just sounds like, sounds cool. But with it, and we're gonna take like See, this is like a cool section for a brief moment just to warm you up in the beginning of the song. Like, okay. So that's where it's going. I like that though. I think. Oh, my mouse just spam out for a sec. Yes, it did. All right, cool. Reset. Here, I'll loop this section until I can get those drums laid out. Because I know how I want to do it. I'm just going to do... Let me fold it. Yeah. Okay. So this is the hi-hat. Hi-hat. So did you just tag yourself just in case like you want to come back later, or like you had to leave and you have to come back? You just remember where to go. That's cool. Okay. So that's gonna be the snare. Okay. Because it kind of reminds me of 3 6 Mafia. I mean, I listen to them a little bit, but definitely don't like what they talk about. But hey, Project Pat, bro. Pastor Pat. He's dope. It's amazing, too, what kind of people God can use. Like, people that clearly could have went completely the other way their entire lives. Ew, did I burn myself? This burns. Okay. So this one's gonna be kick. This one's gonna be herb snare. Thank you for keeping up the likes. Should I? I mean, I kind of am like, yeah, I could write, but I've been just wanting to produce right now. I've been really focused on that, and I asked God about that. I'm like, is that the thing that you really want me to do? Is like, do you want me to make music like that? Like, write lyrics to it too? And rap to it? Because I could. I think right now it's just been a focus on like production bag and like trying to help people with songwriter support. That's been the vibe. Because, like, usually, I mean, I was writing songs mainly on the songwriter support stream, but I don't know. There's something that it's like I've had to give it up for a while. And I think for a good reason. Like, because God was showing me, like, am I meant to be the, like, forefront, right? Like, because I feel like there's a lot of times where we're told that we should be the artist, right? And I mean, I've done it. But it makes me wonder, should I continue going down that path? Is that something that I've needed to let go of for a long time? So I feel like doing it all sometimes, you're like, man, it's a lot of work. Like, it wasn't making it fun for me anymore. And I think that's the main thing. That's the main thing, is it's still fun if I'm doing, if I'm writing songs, or am I just getting burnt out? Because I think there was a point I was getting really burnt out, I'm not going to lie. Like, the expectation of finishing all these songs and doing them. Like, even though people are now finally checking out the Spotify, like, I'm grateful. But I'm also like, dude, it takes a lot to, like, do everything and then be motivated to finish the song. Like, stream it, make the beat, produce it, write everything, and it's like, I don't know. It has me wondering, like, should I go back into it, or, like, did God just need me to step away from it for a moment to, like, really just solidify, is this what I'm doing, right? Like, because I feel like songwriter support, the goal should be support songwriters. And yes, like, I think sometimes people would have a problem with, like, okay, you support songwriters, but then you're also, like, you're an artist. And I've noticed that, like, in the industry, a lot of, like, especially if it's something where, like, you have all these gifts and these talents, and it's like, what's actually allowing me to help spread the word of God better? Is it going to be me putting myself out there that way, or is it going to be me, like, showing people that you can contact me, and if you need help with any other aspect of that, I can help with that. But I have those examples out there, so you can hear what I can write and what I can do and how I can produce, and show you guys how to do everything from home. Because I've tried, and I feel like every time I try to be the one up front, right? It's not only that it hasn't worked. I think it hasn't worked because I didn't, like, fully submit to what God wants me to do. And there's been times that I've been feeling like I've asked, and it seems like what he wants me to do more is about this, like, focus on one thing. Because Myron, if I were to add lyrics and start, I have to now focus on Myron the Disciple. I have to now focus on putting that all together and then getting it ready to drop. Versus, okay, I might be able to, if somebody wanted this, and I could either collaborate, or I could put it online and sell it, or, like, whatever that would be. What's good? I am doing great, man. Coming up with something new, trying some new stuff. Let me see. Oh, wrong one. There you go, man. I pray that God gives you the guidance and the wisdom to have that conversation well. You know what I mean? Okay, so I think that'll be like an open hat right there. I kind of like starting out with that and then eventually putting like 808 on the next part. So far, it's going good. Thank you, man. Oh, dude, it's gonna go. But don't. And then you're gonna hear the 808 come in right there. Yeah. On that first time. See, this is what I mean. Is like I want this to be something to like collaborate with people and open that door. But really, my thing is Christian rap, hip hop. Like that's kind of the realm. That's who I want to collaborate with. That's the lyrics I want over this. Even though, you know, because I feel like people can take stuff that sounds like this and glorify God with it. 100%. Okay, where was it? Open hats. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm probably going to be streaming. I usually stream for 4 hours. I started at 7. So 8, 9, 10. Probably like 11. And I'm dual streaming. I'm streaming on YouTube and TikTok right now. So if you want to follow the YouTube, it's at Songwriter Support. And when I started the stream, I actually rendered my next video. I plan on dropping that tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. I finally figured out why it wasn't, for some reason, just didn't want to render. I couldn't tell you. For some reason, it just didn't want to render. You know what? I think... Let me see. I feel like I'm going to do Sublab XL on this one. I like the original Sublab. I feel like it sounds good. Yeah, dude, do what you got to do. Do what's important to you. I think that's ultimately what's first. Is like, we don't know how much time we ever have left on this planet, so do what's important to you first and then come to the stream. I'm not, I'm more concerned about that than whatever I'm doing. You know what? I just watched his stream, bro. That would be nuts if I was able to... Because I tried talking to him, and I feel like, he's so big as a creator, I'm not expecting him to respond to everything. You know what I mean? So maybe I should just take the this and then just pitch it down first, and then I kind of like that short 808. Thank you. And maybe even make this a little, make the 808s a little longer. So it's like, yeah. Oh, dude, that sounds nasty. Yeah, that sounds nasty, bro. So you know who I feel like would crush on this? I think No Big Deal. I feel like No Big Deal or Project Pat would actually go stupid on this. No Big Deal would go stupid on this, for real. There's just something about his voice and what he talks about, the way he talks about it. I feel like if Indie Tribe had a beat like this, this low key would this would slap 100%. So that's the end of that one. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Do what you gotta do. I'll just be cooking up still. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. That goes hard. No kick drum there though. Just Bro, the stuff that does not take you the longest usually is the stuff that goes stupid. I don't understand it. This one's real simple too. Like, and I haven't even mixed it. I just like how short and nasty that 808 is. Oh, dude, that sounds crazy. Oh wait, hold on. We're gonna keep that Sublab XL. Where is it? Assign track to color to tray. Yeah, whatever. Oh, dude. Yo, dude, hold on. Hold on, dude. That goes crazy. Yeah, that second verse goes nuts. Okay, so this is like the hook. I like how the like synth doesn't come in to destroy it, like, and give you that biggest idea until the very last minute. So it's kind of like it starts out like. Yo, what? Yeah, that goes stupid. Maybe this one doesn't need the side chain. Okay, hold on. Audio effect rack, and then cruncher. Lows. I crashed it, bro. It was too loud, too much bass. It just went. It just pooped. Okay. Ooh. Oh, dude, that 808 sounds nasty. Ooh, hold on. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, right there. Oh, dude, right before it kicks in. That's crazy, bro. This one's going wild. I think it's pretty much done. Like, not too much else. That's good, man. See, that's what I mean. You just gotta pray about it. And not have any expectation for what it's gonna look like. But that's good that you were able to talk to your mom about that. That's important, man. Because you care about her. Yeah, honestly, I think that's what's important is just starting somewhere. It's like a start is what's important. A change. There you go, dude. Yo, this one goes hard. This one goes hard. Oh my goodness. I love that. Oh. And then once the snare hits, like a doo, that one, then this kick drum, this comes out, that comes out too. So it's just like. You know, I'm wondering that too. I feel like it needs a riser or something. It's real close. It's like basically done as an idea. Because I feel like it was the vibe I was going for is like, I feel like, what was it? I wouldn't say it's like 3 6 Mafia. I would say it's like definitely that like rap rock or like, you know, something that blends into that. It just needs the right person on it. You know what? Maybe it does need the kick drum at that beginning. Yeah, Christian rap rock. That is kind of unique. That's what I mean. I need the right person on this. And I think that that's kind of the goal is, you know, Junior's been hopping on. It's like, oh, you should write lyrics to it. Me too, man. I like the spacing. And I like how it kind of switches the instruments a little bit. And then you don't hear that synth again until the hook. Oh yeah, dude. That sounds nasty. And then I reversed all the guitar parts right here. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. There's only been one person who's seen my YouTube stream, but I'm streaming on TikTok and everybody's seeing it. And I put a reminder out and I tagged it and I did everything, but like surprisingly nobody's watching the YouTube stream. I'm kind of shocked. I wonder if it's because they know or something like that. I'm gonna switch it up because I changed it. I changed some aspect of it, but it just hasn't. I'm just surprised because normally even on YouTube it's getting shown to people, and there's some people, but I'm just wondering if now that I'm like getting more viewership on TikTok and like actually getting more connectivity and actually I've made money off of TikTok, even if it's like 8 cents, you know, like. I've consistently streamed on YouTube every Wednesday for like 6 months now, pretty much. Yeah, it had like one person at 8:30 or something like that. Like, but I just haven't. Oh, auto stop. Okay, turn that off. It's just so weird. It just hasn't showed it to anybody. Like, I wonder if it's because I put the word TikTok in there. Because I said I was streaming on TikTok. I'm going to take that out and see what happens. Because I feel like they watch it. They're like, oh, well, since you're streaming on another platform too. It's like, bro, show it to everybody. You had no problem a few months ago. You had no problem showing this to everybody. Maybe it's because I uploaded a video too, or like, I don't even know. Because I just be wondering deep down, what do they do? Like, what do they do? But I think just like a riser or something like that. Like hold on. Maybe like just like a quick one. Like just the open hat. Where was it? Show in browser. That one. Of course. Alright, cool. I like how it's just like cheesy. It's like the video game version of the beat, and then it's like, ooh, yeah, you were right. Something like that was good. I like that. Oh, what have I done today? Dang, I did a lot today. What is it? So I woke up. I prayed. I went to H-E-B, shopped all my groceries, came back, took the meat out of the freezer, went to the gym, came back. Well, I got coffee, then went to the gym. Actually, I got coffee before I went to H-E-B. Went to H-E-B, shopped, went to the gym, came back. And then I washed my dishes while doing my laundry, like letting it go in the washer. And then I put it in the dryer, cooked some burgers, took a shower. And then I think the only thing I haven't done today is my meal prep for the week. And that's why I'm kind of glad I did it later in the day. Because I'm wondering if I should do it in the middle of the day for YouTube and it'll actually pick up, or if I should do it at the end of the day. Because maybe that's why it's just not, it's one person who's seen it. Because that's what's so weird. It's so weird. Yeah, the burgers were good, man. They had a really good deal at H-E-B where, like, and I got them last week, but I had to pull them out the freezer and thaw them and then cook them. Like, actually cook them. I should have seasoned them, but I'm kind of glad I didn't because I put spicy guacamole. Dude, H-E-B's fresh spicy guacamole is delicious. So I did. They were Wagyu burgers. And they were like this thick, bro. They were like... yeah, they were crazy. They were juicy, too. And I cooked them in avocado oil on a pan. I mean, I know they have a grill here, but I don't know if anybody's changed the propane tank or anything like that, or if I can have a propane tank in my room. I kind of don't want one. Because I don't have like a mini grill with charcoal, and I didn't want to put that in my room either, or deal with that, or get it stolen off my porch. So I just like cook them in a pan over there. You know, use some avocado oil, put them on medium heat. Got them till they were about medium well. Maybe like if you cut the middle, there might be like a tiny bit of pink. Really not really at all. Some people like them super well done. And those burgers are so thick, dude. Like, you have to cook them almost like 8 minutes. Like 4 minutes per side. And let the outside char a little bit. Yeah, it depends on where you are. Texas is definitely... Look, I think now they're saying that the Galleria Mall is like getting more dangerous, so they're cracking down on security because people are getting assaulted and met out at their cars and getting robbed and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Texas has a crazy crime rate, especially depends on what part of Houston you're in. Where I live, it's not bad. It's just, I don't, my area is not, it's not like a gated apartment complex. So if somebody came up, they could just walk up from the street and just look at whatever you have and just take it from there. Right, exactly. I don't want to just like leave a grill outside and then somebody just take it because they thought, oh, the person left it outside. They don't care. I mean, my neighbors are not like that. I've never had a problem. Like, I know people get packages and stuff. I've never gotten a package stolen when I have ordered stuff. I've never seen anybody, like, do anything like that. Honestly, the neighbors are good. Like, this is honestly not a bad area to live. It's just where you go and what you do. Like, certain parts, for sure, like... Dude, if you lived in 5th Ward or 3rd Ward, it's the hood. And here's what happened. I talked to people that have lived in Houston for a very long time. And when Katrina happened, yeah, third ward and fifth ward is definitely the ghetto. Like Section 8, stuff like that. So when Katrina hit and all the people from Louisiana migrated over here, like there was a huge crime rate spike. And that's the crazy thing is like I've heard of people, they'll come from Louisiana and then they'll do a whole bunch of crime here and then just go back. Because Texas is so big, it's insane. But yeah, I'm going to see real quick. I'm going to check something. I'm going to see what the stream looks like on YouTube or like what could have made it happen where it's just not hitting. Because like, I'm going to just see. Yeah, it's working. Everything's working. It says one watching now. Maybe that's me. But I just want to check it because if it's because of what I type or whatever, then I just want to make sure everything's working properly, you know? Like, that's what's important to me. But yeah, like, dude, Houston's crazy. It's amazing. It's a huge area. It's really awesome. But, like, you absolutely have to be careful. Like, you really have to be careful where you are and what you're doing. Let me see if I can share it to, like, create post. Okay. We are live until 11 p.m. CST. Come through and say, what's up? Alright, cool. Because I didn't realize, like, I could just do a post on, And maybe that's what happened is because I like, put out there that I'm streaming on both. That it just is doing that. But I don't know. Like, I think it's kind of stupid. Because I want to spread as much as possible in a reasonable way. And YouTube, it doesn't show it to as many people. It really doesn't. But TikTok, it just, at first especially, it'll just go. It'll just go. But yeah, Houston, I mean, here's the thing. Like, Houston is one of the largest cities in the United States. I'm not kidding you. You could drive from one part of Houston to another part of Houston, and it might be 5 hours. And it's all still Houston, even if it's different cities. Like, if you go all the way down to Galveston, and then you go all the way north going towards... See, isn't that funny? I changed the description and I posted about that I'm live streaming right now. That's when it's actually showing it to people, is when I have to put it out there. But I took out, hey, I'm streaming on another platform. It's like, bro, I want people to be able to choose. Do they want the full screen experience, or do they want the mini screen experience, or do they not want to deal with TikTok and just do YouTube, or do they want to deal with YouTube and, you know what I mean, or not deal with YouTube and just do it on TikTok? It gives people a choice. But you have to understand, the thing you say on platforms and the things you do on platforms, like, it does make it harder sometimes. Like, if you say that you're cross streaming or doing something like that, they're like, oh, you want other people on this other platform, so we're going to minimize your reach. And it's like, no. The goal is both. So I can connect with people who don't know about what I do or people who do know about what I do, and just make it easier for them to access the channel. So if you're on YouTube and you're around, say what's up. Say something in the live chat. Thank you. Because I got people on TikTok, or at least one right now. But I think I'll play this one more time, and then we're gonna hop on to another one. Well, yeah, it's the same with YouTube. I feel like it's almost easier to know who you're talking to with YouTube. Because, dude, there's so many fakes on TikTok. There's a lot of people that grift on here. I mean, YouTube, it's there, but, like, you really have to, like, people don't follow you unless they get to know you. TikTok, bro, people follow you and don't even know you at all. I think with YouTube, most of the time for you to get a follow, they have to know you. But, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I just want format. Like, if you want to support on here, it seems easier for people to gift and share and, like, do things to the stream. Especially if you're liking it and you're sharing it. But YouTube, it's like, you have to have it's way harder to get the stats. Like, you have to work way harder to get the stats. You know what? I might just need to make a new producer tag, and then, like, who knows? Maybe some of this stuff. I'm just torn if I should, like, just start putting it out on BeatStars and have it available for people to purchase, or if it's like I only strictly do this for collaboration material. Like, I think that's been the big question of, like, I could write to this, I could be the artist. But, dude, I'm not going to lie, like, it stresses me out. It really does, quite a bit. Because, like, doing everything, writing to it, rapping over it, I can do it. I'm not going to lie, I don't like doing it anymore. Like, there was a point in my life where I did. So it's like, you know, the real question is God calling me to be the songwriter for me? But is God calling me to be a songwriter? And I think that's a different question. Some people, they're not meant to be the voice, like the one who does all that. That doesn't mean that your position isn't valid. Like, you couldn't do stuff behind the scenes and write songs for people and produce for people and right. Like, there's too many main characters out here. Like, main character syndrome is such a thing. And there's so many people that are like, I want to be the biggest star. I want to do this. I want to do that. And I think that's why God has had to humble me and realize, like, maybe I'm not supposed to be that person. It's like, I'm not supposed to be the person who is the main character on all of it, on everything. Like, but I can still do stuff that helps people. And because really, when I've done songwriter support sessions where I've worked one-on-one with people and helped them, like, build skills and develop, and I want more of that. Like, I want more of that because it's not about me. It's like, how can I help you get to where you want to go? And I haven't been putting out ads out there to do it. Because I know there's some people, they're like, oh, I'll teach you how to do this in 90 days in a program. And they've gone through all these, like, courses and stuff. But I don't think most people need that or can afford it. Like, yes, you can find people who can. But I'm more so want to be like, okay, how can I help you exactly right now? And just start out hourly and build the idea. And then eventually, if it gets to that point where I can't help as many people and I have to do it that way and I have to do groups and stuff like that, then that's when I would go to it. But right now, I want to be able to like help as many people directly as I can. And like finish songs and do things like that and open a community. Because yeah, that's the goal. Is I've asked God, like, what do you want me to focus on? Do you want me to focus on Myron the Disciple or songwriter support? And I've heard songwriter support. But like that's the thing, is God wants me to be a songwriter. Does he want me to be the, Myron the Disciple? Does he want Myron the Disciple to be the main character? And I think the answer is no, but I think the other answer is I still should release music. Absolutely. Like I should still put out instrumental tapes. I should still put out songs. I should still stream and make music and be doing all that and making content. And, I think that that's the best thing I can do. Well, because, yeah, I love this. And I still love writing songs. Don't get me wrong. Like, I like writing lyrics and performing. To me, what stresses me out is like, okay, when I'm done with a song idea, right, like, when I'm done with a song idea, it's like, dude, I have to mix this now. I have to master this now. I have to release this now. I have to get a game plan. I've got to put all this money behind it. I'm doing everything. I've done everything. I made the artwork. I scheduled the release. I put it on streaming platforms. I did all that. I tried promoting it, but not really putting any money behind it yet, because it's something where it's like I enjoy it, and I had my time performing shows and doing stuff like that, like just small venues. And I think the biggest stage I played was in Fort Wayne when I was in a cover band. I've played in front of like at least 1,000, 2,000 people before. So I can do it. But, the real question is like, should I be the one that's like doing it on stage, or can I do more like instrumental stuff? And I think that's kind of what I want, is like to produce for other people. But I just haven't been like putting together beat packs and stuff and releasing them. Like, honestly, I could probably finish these and start sending them to people and see what they want. Because I think that might be the move, is like start it there. Because maybe that's just the move, is like eventually getting to that point where once we collaborate, if they get stuck, right? Just doing it that way. And then, I don't know, maybe also opening some stuff up to like BeatStars. I don't know. Because I don't like the fact of how BeatStars works. Because I really think more people don't know what they need to do as an artist and to get like exclusive rights. Like they need to get exclusive rights, and they don't understand that. They don't understand like how important exclusive is. I think exclusive rights are very important when it comes to like releasing a song, or at least like getting to know the producer 100%, like getting to know what they do. I think that that's what's important. But I've also noticed with TikTok is like it gets to a point where it doesn't like reach out to people. It like goes really strong at the beginning, and then it just, in only a few, maybe you'll catch one or two people. Like it'll just blast you into a feed right at the beginning, and if you're not catching everyone's attention right away, it just doesn't do it. And it blows my mind, too. How this all works. I mean, it's been growing, though. And I think that that's what God's been humbling me is like, don't worry about what it looks like right now at all. Just like focus on what I need you to do. Because, weirdly enough, I know why it's songwriter support. One of the other times that I had a songwriter support session not too long ago, and it was really cool. It was really fulfilling because I was able to like really help the person, guide them and what they wanted, even if it was just like for an hour. But they came to me and they were like, "Hey, are you in Houston?" I was like, "Yeah." They like called my number that I have online. It's like a hotline that I have. And they were able to like get in touch with me, and they were like, "I'm a Christian rapper, like I do Christian hip hop." And they didn't know anything about me. Right? Like they didn't know anything about me or my beliefs. They just saw the page and were looking online, and they called me. They like called the number I have on Google Maps, because they were just looking online for songwriter, like, or songwriter help or some sort of way. And that's why I think I should focus on it, but I have to like I need to keep trying some things. I just got to keep going with it, I just got to keep trying new iterations and, start releasing ads too. I think that that's important. But I haven't been putting money behind it just because I've been trying to be just paying off debts, working, and trying to learn new skills first, like doing what I can without spending a dollar. Mm. Some R&B stuff. I haven't made anything like that in a minute. You know what? Do I still have gosh, what was that one? It was Cherry Audio. I might have to re-download it. It wasn't Captain Chords, but what's the company that made Captain Chords? I gotta remember. Hold on, let me look it up. Mixed in Key. I still have an account with them. What was the producers? Oh, and they had Satellite. That was the company. So there's Captain Chords, but they had another one that I used to use. What was that? Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Scalar. Do I still have Scalar on here? Oh, I haven't used Scalar in a minute. Dude, this plugin's really cool. Cause it oh, hold on. Maybe I have to go to hold on. Who owns? Let me check. Oh yeah, of course it's gonna do that. Cause I own a copy of this. I just have to get the license file from it. Cause there were some really good progressions. I just can't remember if I bought it through Plugin Boutique or not. I think it was. I think I bought it directly from them. Let me check. Hold on. Don't I have Oh, hold on. I think I might had an old account with them too. Let me check. It's either that or it's in here. Let me log back in. Hold on. What? I'm like, come on. Why am I not remembering? I literally just got software from Plugin Boutique. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the old. It might have been on here. Because Plugin, you know, I had this. But I don't know what happened to the license file for it. Dang it, dude. That was such a good plugin. That's annoying. Well, I might actually, hold on. I know I had like a pretty cool R&B chord progression. Where was it? Don't want to use these. Huh. What was that, bro? That was Ableton style. Oh, no, bro. No. Okay. Hold on. The MIDI files. Was that only that? I thought I had like MIDI files for some of these melody loops. I thought I had some like... Maybe I lost them. Because I had some like MIDI files that were progressions. MIDI files, hi-hats. Yeah, I lost them. Man, that means I have to actually create something. Darn. Let me do D sharp minor. Keyscape. I'm gonna hop in. Play some keys. Man, I didn't want to think at all. Well, if you guys are still in here, thank you. Okay, hold on. You know what? I got an idea. Let me look up some R&B progressions. I love the best R&B chord progressions for soulful music. Let's just look. The 2-5-1. Oh, so you go in the major key. Let me see. Maybe I go in the major key and I just start with like a 2-5-1. And then a 1-4. Okay. I like that. Okay. So we're going to go. Let's see. So if I was in D minor, D sharp minor, wouldn't it be F major? No. Would it be F sharp major? Okay. So that's one. Okay. And then we go to. Ooh, and then you go down to the minor 6. Okay. So it sounds like. Okay. Ooh. Maybe do the minor 6 and then the 1. Okay. Yeah. I like that. Too many times I lost everything I thought I needed. Too many times I lost Too many times it cost me. Oh, yeah. Okay. I like where this is going. Just thinking. Thank you. My mind feels so lost. I just feel so lost. Yeah, I just feel so lost. Until Jesus found me. Yeah, Jesus found me. Yeah, Jesus found me. Yeah, Jesus found me. Yeah, Jesus found me. I was too lost. Yeah, 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 Jesus found me. Dun, 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 dun. I was too lost, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. So Jesus found me. So Jesus found me. So Jesus found me. So Jesus found me. I was too lost, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. Trying to add it as like a vocal sample in the background. I was too lost, yeah. 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 Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. I was too lost, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. I was too lost, yeah. Oh, it's close. I was too lost. I was too, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. Yeah, so that's how it looks. Lost, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. I was too lost, yeah. 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 Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Thank you. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. I was too lost, yeah. 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 Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. I was too lost, yeah. 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 Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. I was too lost, yeah. 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 Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. Till Jesus found me. I was too lost, yeah. I was too lost, yeah. Yeah, I like that, like the chipmunk voice. Let me keep going. Let me just keep going. Let me just save it. Okay. So we're gonna see if I can get another idea done by. There you go. All right. Oh no. Good thing I saved it. Oh. Yeah, it's coming together, bro. Sometimes it takes me a second. Oh, that didn't sound good. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like the sound. I think I'm gonna. All right, there it goes. RBox. Well, yeah, no, so I switched the song. So here's my point is there's a difference for me when it comes to songwriting, like in creating songs. Absolutely, sometimes I'll just add some lyrics and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna be the artist. I feel like I've tried being the artist for so long, and God has humbled me enough times to make me realize, hey, you know what? Maybe I should support songwriters instead of just trying to be the lead, trying to be Myron the disciple. Because I feel like when I've asked God about it, like I can use that skill to help somebody. I don't have to be the lead to be happy. And it makes me happier to produce. Like it really does. Because when I was, dude, sometimes just doing everything, it's draining, dude. It's so draining. So you see what I'm saying? I'm like making it more like a layer. So it's like if somebody was going to rap over it, it's not going to block their voice out, but it's going to go hard with everything that's going on. And I wanted this to be more like an R&B style. Right, exactly. So that's what people don't understand sometimes is like you can use your voice as an instrument. You don't have to always be the artist. You don't have to always be the person who's like up front. You can use vocal samples or like make your own vocal samples. So in this case, whoops. Hold on, let me mute this because I know exactly. I gotta do this note, this note. So I did some chord inversions. This note, and then this note, and then straighten them out. Yep. Just getting the bass line. Just getting like a cool bass line because I wanted to make some R&B stuff. I feel like something that's more emotional. Because you know what I mean? Like I can produce different genres too. And I think a lot of people stick to one, but I want to be versed where like I can help anybody in any genre. Oh, that's crazy. No, that wasn't what I was looking for. I think, what was it? I'm trying to remember if you do like a flanger. Maybe I do it this way. then more spaced out. Like this is one that like someone could pour their heart out. And that's kind of the vibe. So what I want to do here is I want to do like, I want to keep this, but I got an idea. I want to flatten this one. I want to flatten this one too. So I heard this was like a really cool trick with like R&B stuff is like you cut the chords and you reverse them. So it's like the same chord structure. When you do it where it's like Oh dude. Oh dude. Oh, hold on. And then the regular chords, like, they'll come in. There's like going to be a part. Yeah, definitely needs some like Yeah, like some cool. Yeah. Just need some like open hats or something like that. Something different. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna join it and like it. Then I'm gonna hop out and dip. Alright, dude. Dang, dude. That's coming together. I think that's cool. I think that's like the main idea. So, I feel like ooh, percussion. Let me see. What was it? Perk loops. Oh yeah, something that's like spaced out and already kind of. Ooh, hold on, that's better. So now, let me see. I want to do this one, and then. Ooh, maybe that's like actually the intro. Yeah, this is coming together, bro. This one's definitely different. That's what I mean. Like, I want to open the door to work to new Christian artists, and maybe I like figure out what their vibes are, and then just reach out to them and be like, hey, I'm a producer. I make Christian hip hop, R&B. That's the vibe. That's who I want to work with. But I just want to see. I want to see like who wants to work with me. Ooh, and that's how it starts. Or actually, no, I feel like it starts out chill, like it was the other way, but I add like a snap. Like, hold on. There's like a better one that I had. It was like the Zay snap. Hold on. I remember seeing it. Was it in snare? I thought it was like in one of the snare folders. I remember hearing it. I was like, dang, this sounds really good. Where though? Okay, hold on. Let me just keep looking. Cause there was like a snare, or like some sort of percussion, like. So there's something, I know there's something with like using the snaps. Yeah. Add like a ton of reverb, and I feel like that'll do it. It's like, Dude, that right there, that little snap, it just snaps. Oof, I like that a lot. Oh, dude, this is coming. Yeah, something about this is coming together. I'm like, nah, yeah, that doesn't come in yet. Yo, this is about to hit totally different, bro. Like, it's just, like, it definitely has the R&B vibes and a lot of stuff that R&B producers would probably lean into. But it's like, you're not really hearing them talking about Jesus. Like, they'll use a choir. They'll use a church choir. They're not going to necessarily talk about Jesus in the lyrics. They'll, depends on what they're doing. And it's going to have like a nice little riser going into it. Oh, that bass sound just sounds so good. I love that. Yeah. Oh yeah, the final? Oh yeah, for sure. It's on my YouTube channel right now. I'm streaming on YouTube at the same time. But I think the final product, yeah. I think the problem will be people trying to steal it. Would I be shocked? No, because they're going to use a YouTube to MP3 downloader. But at the same time, I'm like, it's going to be up there. I would have evidence. What happened there? Oh, that's what happened. You know what I'm wondering too? Halftime group. And then halftime. Boop. Oh, whoops. Don't want to put my vocal in that. Okay, I put Vox in there. That's what I'm looking for. These two, pink, green. That's a live vocal. Sub. Perk loop. Alright, cool. Just so I know the differences. You know what? I'm going to make this like a dark yellow so I know. Color coordinate. 10:11. Yep, it is 10:11 my time as well. Central time. So I probably got another hour till I'm done. It's crazy, Kylan. You keep hopping in like right when I'm getting done. Like right when I'm finishing everything. So you're like missing all of the process, which is good. Because I think sometimes, you know, it get kind of boring. Like building that MIDI chord progression. Because I don't have a keyboard. Like I have a mouse and a keyboard, but I don't have a MIDI controller. So I don't like perform. And I'm not a piano player by trade, but I've had to learn piano when I went to school for it. So like I looked online, I was like, chord progressions, R&B chord progressions, it said 2-5-1, and I was like, oh, I could do the 2-5-6-1 progression, because I wanted R&B, that was the vibe. Bro, I don't care. You only have one life to live, spend that time with your mom, dude. I'm not going to make you feel guilty for leaving the stream. Oh my goodness, man. Don't ever think that. If you have to leave to take care, like think about that. If you had to take care of something that's genuinely more valuable to you, that's what's important. I appreciate you hopping back on. I just thought it was funny that like both the times that you left and then came back, it was like I'm almost done. Like I've got like an idea. I've got like a fully arranged idea. When sometimes it just doesn't take... Sometimes, like, this stuff only takes me, like, an hour or two. So, if I really sit down in a locked-in focused session and I'm not talking, I could probably come up with 3 to 5 beats within a few hours. Not mixed, but, like, pretty close. And just, like, pretty decent ideas that I could share with somebody. Yeah, that's what I was looking for this next part. Ooh. That's a good question. So the definite live is gonna always be Wednesday. Wednesday is the day that I take off the entire day to like get my groceries, do my dishes, do my laundry, do all my chores, and I've already blocked that time out. But I've been trying to figure out, like, should I dual stream? Should I just make YouTube my Wednesday and I do it earlier in the day? Should I do an early YouTube stream and then, like, a later TikTok stream or like, you know, because I feel like because of the way I did it, it like nuked my reach. I don't know why. Like, it's like none of the people who typically watch my stream on YouTube, I don't even think they saw it. Like, and I told them it was going to be later. But if I do it earlier in the day with YouTube, like 3 o'clock to 5, like it usually reaches people. But for some reason, it's just not. And I think it's because I put a post out there saying like, hey, you know, I'm changing the time and I'm doing it later. But if that's the case, then cool, that's fine. I'm totally fine with that. Because it's like with YouTube, I think maybe the goal should be, let's just focus on, you know, maybe it's just focusing on what, I'm just testing things right now. So I've been like streaming a lot on TikTok just to see if I can get more engagement, get more viewers, find out like what people like, try to connect with new people, see if there's people that I follow or that I connect with that actually want to see my live streams and watch me produce, and like maybe I work with them. Because there's some really talented Christian artists that are on TikTok that I've found, and like 1 or 2 of them actually followed me back. So like maybe I can open the door and have the conversation. Yeah, I appreciate y'all for real. And I'm glad, like, because I feel like this stuff is good. Like, I'm making good songs, I'm making good content. It's not just putting out crap and like trying to do it for the sake of doing that. It's like, let's connect with the community and talk about real things. Dude, and I don't expect anybody to be able to do it. Well, yeah, and I'm glad that I can do that. But also, too, I realize, like, I haven't been, my sleep schedule's just off. Like, I gotta take care of myself in that way. I've been trying to just ask God what He wants me to do and focus on that, which is awesome. But, you know, I've been just trying a ton of new things. Like, just seeing, hey, you know, is this the way I want to do things? Because I feel like it's cool that I can finally get to streaming on TikTok, and it allows me to, like it, every time I stream on TikTok, I gain 1 follower, which is insane. Like, it just immediately, people will catch it and then follow, and now I have more engagement, I have more people. But I just don't know, you know, because I've noticed here, it's been way quicker to find people who want to regularly watch the stream. Whereas, like, on YouTube, it's way harder. It's like you have to be way more established for people to, like, do it. And I think that's why I need to use TikTok to, like, get closer to the community and find a way to connect with more people and, like, add a Discord link or something like that so people can just talk to me without having to go to TikTok Messenger. Because I think there's, like, restrictions if you're a business. You have to, like, do a whole bunch of stuff to be able to use the TikTok Messenger. I don't remember. Or just people spam there. But yeah, like, I'm just learning. Thank you. Like, I feel like here, I don't know if the quality's necessarily better, But I know it's just like there's more people. There's just more people that are able to show up, which is good. Like, I feel like it gets to people way better. It gets to people who don't know who you are way better. Versus YouTube, like, unless I'm on the mobile, it just doesn't. And I have to, maybe that's the thing. I have to figure out how to, like, format OBS camera on here so that you and YouTube can see them both the same way, and then it'll just pop. But I've been testing stuff this past like month because I think it's cool that I can even do this. Like, I don't have a big following. I have like maybe over 500 subscribers on YouTube now, and then about 140 something on TikTok. And yeah, I'm glad that I'm able to do that. I think it's really cool that it's I think there's a lot of people who don't really realize that that's how accessible you can be to spreading the gospel. Is like, yes, being in person is better because it's more personable. But if, I was watching, what is it, Mike Malajwa? I don't know how to say his last name, but it's Malaji. That's how it's spelled. He was talking about, like, dude, the apostles probably, if they had social media, they probably would have used it. They probably would, because then they know. Like, yeah, exactly, that's who. They probably would. And he said Paul would definitely be writing letters to the modern church. And that's 100% true as well. But I think that there's a good point to all of that. Is that we have the tools now. Like, sometimes you may not realize that you could be the reason why somebody gets to know Jesus. And it wasn't even because you did anything that was so significant. It was more so you did something that, like, you thought brought you value, and then they got to know Jesus through that. And then what about this? Oh, whoops. Yeah, I like that. Nah, dude. God is always the reason why you're getting closer to God, whether you know it or not. But God is using me as a vessel to influence the younger generation and remind them, hey, like, He can be involved in your life too. Because I will never take credit for that. Yeah, God's working through all of us, man. For real. Because if yeah, what's good, David? Bro. The OG YouTube. What's good, man? Yeah, I've been trying to figure out this dual stream stuff. I'm assuming it's not even showing it to you because I mentioned in my description and what's going on that I cross stream on TikTok. So I'm assuming either that or I know David's busy, bro. He's constantly busy. That dude's working all the time. God blessed him with an amazing business, so. sir. I'll catch you around on the next one. Thank you for hopping in. But yeah, David, we did not skimp on the Wednesday live stream. It just... Oh, yeah. No, and you're good, man. I'm technically streaming on both YouTube and TikTok at the same time. So, it's like... I think because I said that I'm doing that... But yeah, no, David's the OG. He's on YouTube. So that's what I'm saying. I've been testing the theory. So you get... Yeah, right. Exactly. And I'm assuming he's just been busy. But yeah, not too many people. And I'm trying to figure out... How can I make this really awesome for... Oh, cool. Let's go, dude. Got a tip. I'm just wondering how I can, like, make this really awesome for both TikTok and YouTube, but make it so that when people see it on YouTube, it's like the same way they see it on TikTok. It's like the camera and Ableton are like this, and you could just watch it with your phone sitting up. But with YouTube, it's like I have to format it the original side way. Right, like TikTok, it allows me to do half and half, but I think it has to do with the way I'm using OBS camera. And I think if I set up a scene, like I just have to do some research by the next time I stream. I have to figure out if YouTube will actually like put it on mobile. Because that's the problem, is it said mobile, and I feel like when it says mobile, it formats mobile. But if I don't do that, and I might just have to test it, like do a private test just to see what it looks like on one of these times, because I'm probably going to end it in about a half an hour. But yeah, like YouTube is not sharing the live stream as much, because I've only gotten like 4 views on the YouTube one and like probably a few hundred on the TikTok one. Because TikTok, it just blasts you out to like 200 people. And then if people stick around, it might show you to people. But YouTube, it's like way harder to get in the algorithm. Unless, you know, people are subscribed to you or things like that. And I just have to figure some things out, because maybe it's the formatting. Because that's when I noticed, bro, I got way more views on my live stream when I made it like mobile format. When I did the mobile format with YouTube, when I said my internet was down, it gave me like 50 views. So I think they're prioritizing if you can format it to a cell phone screen, because that's what most people actually watch YouTube on now, me included, bro. Like, even today I'm washing dishes. I put my YouTube on my upper counter, and then I'm just like washing my dishes, and maybe I have a Bluetooth ear set in, or I'm just like listening to the music or the Bible, or just like a YouTube video that I wanted to watch. Sometimes, I don't know if you guys watch Corey Kenshin, but I didn't start getting into him until like recently. And I started watching his newer videos, bro. Corey Kenshin's hilarious. That guy cracks me up. He's probably one of the best gamer YouTube content channels that's out there. I'm not going to lie. He's just got everything going for it. You know, props to him. That's such an amazing, like, feat. Oh, Corey Kenshin? Yeah, he does like gaming though, so it's like, it's funny. A lot of what he blew up on was Five Nights at Freddy's. He plays like horror. He plays like fighting games, like, but a lot of this stuff, you know, he's like the horror game YouTubers. But he's so popular, he got that new Five Nights at Freddy's Secrets to the Mimic game. Dude, that game is crazy. Like, I watched it, I was like, it's insane, because I understand now why the younger generation really loved that game. Like Five Nights at Freddy's, it's cringe if you're like wearing the merch and stuff like that, but if you understand the lore and like the game itself, it's pretty legendary because it's horrifying. Like just imagine you had to be a security guard sitting at a booth and in an animatronics, like just imagine Chuck E. Cheese from hell. Like that's exactly where you're sitting and you're a security guard and the animatronics come alive and you have to basically watch what's going on and you have a room with security doors that have limited battery. So like if you don't do the right thing, you just die and get completely ripped in half by a giant animatronic. It's like a bear or a fox, you know, Freddy Fazbear and Foxy and Chica. And so he plays like a ton of games. He's played like a ton of games, just a whole bunch of different ones. But more recently, the stuff he's been uploading has been these new horror games on Steam. And he got the early access code to Secrets of the Mimic, and it's a Five Nights at Freddy's game. But they like changed the format, so it's not like you're sitting at a desk. It's like actually free roam, and well, not really free roam. Like you have to follow the storyline, but you're like walking around the building, and you're basically like a security guard that's learning the secrets of the building. In that game, like I've seen a few people play it, like 3FS as well. So I watch those sometimes. I sometimes watch news stuff. A lot of times, like I also like watching. Just depends on where I'm at. Like this video I'm about to upload tomorrow. So heads up, David, I got a video coming out. And I actually rendered it during stream just to test that it worked because I didn't set up my admin permissions on DaVinci, and I tried rendering it last night before going to bed, and it stopped. And I literally didn't check my computer until after I cooked my burgers and was about to like stream today. But yeah, I wanna do like a later stream because then if I do go to bed later, I can do everything I need to do. Like I can just post videos, edit, do my laundry, take a shower, like do all my stuff that I need to do before I come to stream. Yeah, the thick burgers, bro. HEB has some thick burgers on sale right now. They were massive and they were Wagyu. They were really good. I wish I would have seasoned them though. I really should have. Like, I mean, fortunately, the spicy guacamole I had on there was like already seasoned. But I should have put that steak seasoning I had on there. Some Slap Ya Mama. If you've never had Slap Ya Mama seasoning, if you've ever had the Tony's camp seasoning, just imagine that, but less chemicals and spicier. Like, it's like the spicy Tony's. That's a good way of putting it. Like most people. And if you don't know what Tony's is, hold on. I'm gonna put you on game. Yeah, Tony Chachery seasoning. Yeah, bro. The original Creole seasoning. Oh, yeah, Slap Ya Mama's. But here's the thing. This was the OG one that I remembered. Like, if you cook a burger with that, you cook everything. But if you look at the ingredients, there's like some chemical or something. Right. Okay, now try Slap Ya Mama. This one's a little hotter, but it's way more simple. It's literally salt, black pepper, chili. I think it's like red chili and garlic. And it's just a little bit spicier. Dude, this stuff, I love it. It's definitely a lot better for you. Thank you. 15K likes on TikTok. That's crazy, man. That's what I mean. The love is there. Oh, dude. Champ Beat. Shout out, bro. I'm glad people are actually seeing the stream now. I think it's funny. Because YouTube wasn't showing it like 2 hours ago. And I think it's because I'm dual streaming on TikTok right now. So if I talk in 2 different ways, that's what's going on. Is like I've got TikTok on one stream and YouTube on another, and I figured out how to do it. But I haven't figured out how to format it. Alright, bet, Kylan. Thank you. We're gonna get the TikTok stream to 20K again. That's what happened last night, which is fire. But yeah, Slap Your Mama's definitely this top tier. That's the one. I think I'm gonna just use L1. Valuable lesson I've ever been taught. Dang, that's a good question. In what sense do you mean, like? Because I think that's a tough question to answer. Is what's the most valuable lesson you've ever been taught? If it's musically, it's record your ideas. If it's financially, if you don't have the money and you have credit, don't dump all of your money on credit. Like, that one's super valuable. Ooh, cooked a steak, Himalayan salt, pepper, and garlic. Yeah, that would be really good too. Just keep it simple. And then did you like do butter on the steak? Or did you do like avocado oil? Or did you just like cook it in a pan? Did you grill it? I realize that, like, I feel like with steak and stuff, seasoning is important. But like cooking it is way more important. The way you cook it is 10 times more important than the way you season it. Because I think like olive oil and butter, oh yeah. That one probably slapped, dude. Oh, and also resting it. I've heard if you don't let the steak rest and then you like cut it, it just gets super tough. But yeah, Kylan, I think the most valuable lesson musically is record your ideas and export them because you'll never finish them. When it comes to financial, if you have credit but you don't have the money to pay back the credit, don't dump all your money into credit. Like, don't do that. You'll ruin your finances. I've done that. When I didn't have a job and I was just trying to get like some sort of skills, resources. Most valuable lesson taught by God. John 3:16, baby. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son. And those who believe on him shall not perish but will have eternal life. That is the most valuable lesson you can learn about God. is that that's ultimately what the Bible is about, is it's entirely about Jesus. Let me see what it says in ESV. There's slightly different translations, but yeah. Yeah, we're talking about steak, we're talking about Jesus, we're talking about making beats and producing, because I feel like there's a deeper connection with especially because recently I've been in the Psalms a lot, and like learning about David and the struggles that he had and the way he expressed it. And I think that inherently, music early, like way before it is what it is now, it was always used to glorify God. And a lot of times a good song is like a good steak. As long as it's not overcooked and it's not well done. I mean, some people like it well done, which I think if you like it well done, you don't like steak. But I think a good song is like a good steak. If it's seasoned properly and it's cooked together properly and you use simple ingredients and you don't make it too complicated, it works. And I think that's the same thing with the gospel at times, is like the way that we spread it is sometimes I'm not saying like take anything away from the gospel, but we have to be willing to serve it to people in that way, is like not make it too complicated, keep it simple, and maybe even let it rest sometimes, because there's some people that just their hearts are hard and you're not the person. And that's like a good steak, is sometimes you have to let it rest. Well, most of the time you got to let it rest and then cut into it and get deeper with it. Yeah, you killed the steak twice if you eat it well done. Exactly, bro. I agree. And I think sometimes too, what's crazy too? If you try to cook someone when spreading the gospel, right? It's like you killed them twice. Like, first they're dead on the inside, and then like you're just grilling them and making them feel horrible, and then they just harden their heart, and now they're not. That's not good. It's tough. It's lifeless. You just killed it twice. It's a great analogy when you think about it. It really is. I think it's crazy. Yeah, it is a crazy analogy, but it's very true if you think about it. Like, if you've ever shared the gospel with someone, I've noticed, like, have you noticed that some people will share the gospel with people, but they just absolutely cook them? Like, absolutely try to destroy them in debate or do something like that. And then it's just like they died again because they harden their hearts so hard that they don't even want to, like, consider opening their heart to God, because they're like, dude, this guy's just going to cook me the entire time and just absolutely grill me over everything and not let me talk about how I feel or what is going on. It's almost like, is this even real? Is this even... And I feel like that's not everybody, but I think some, because I feel like some people, that's what I'm saying, just give them a little bit of criticism, only 2 to 3 minutes at first, until they become your brother, and then treat them like Paul. No, I'm kidding. Write him a letter. What are my thoughts on Charlie Kirk? I think he has very interesting conversations. I feel like he, Would I say I agree with him on a lot of stuff? Yeah, honestly. Do I agree with him on everything? I'm not exactly sure because I haven't seen everything he's done in context. But I also think he sells gold. So, and he does. Well, he uses a company that sells gold. So, I mean, he sells products. But I think, anybody who's in the politisphere, it's almost, if you do anything like that and you believe in God, you're polarizing. You're very polarizing. And it's almost tough to talk about what he does without having to be like, pick a side. Because it's true. Do I think God is working through him in a good way? Honestly, yeah. But I mean, okay, with Charlie Kirk, he does not actively try to grill people. Like that's the thing is if you watch the longer form content, they have a choice to walk up to that microphone and say their opinion and say what they're talking about, and then he's like, this is it. Because there's some people that are actively trying to be divisive and try to like be right before they have a conversation with him. They try to actively be right and make their point, which is why they get absolutely flamed. And I think that goes for anybody, like if you're coming up trying to be right all the time, then you end up looking like an idiot. Because if there's anything I've learned about reading this book, it's about how much I don't know and how absolutely wrong I've been about my life. Like they don't open up their heart to hear the other opinions. Yeah, they're already decided. They just want to try and prove a point on a stand. Have I ever tried raw meat? Let me think about this. On purpose? I'm just trying to think if I did on purpose. Because I remember one time, there's this one buffet I went to, and I think I tasted it and it was bad, and we all left. Like a tartare? I don't think so. I think everything, I mean, I've had a steak cooked rare or like medium rare, but I've never tried like raw meat because I haven't wanted to go to the hospital. I mean, as long as it's not raw chicken, because I know chicken you definitely shouldn't do. You should not eat that raw at all. Yeah, those are the same people that drink their own urine though, and so I question that. I remember mistaking a grape for an olive. It was a bad day. I don't mind olives, but at the same time, if I had the intention that it was going to be a grape, I would be disappointed. I think with raw meat, if it was like elk or beef, maybe. Because I know you can eat tartare and it wouldn't kill you. And I heard that's raw. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. The people that usually say there's health benefits to like the raw meat, some of those dudes drink their own urine for health benefits. So I don't know exactly what to believe about that, dude. I don't know what to believe about that. But yeah, I agree on the olives, man. Like, I feel like it was something when I was younger I hated it, but the older I got, I was like, you know what? I can enjoy this on a pizza. I can enjoy this. This is something that I like closed my heart off to and didn't want to like try it. Goatus? I have not. I might have to check that out. Somebody says as long as it still doesn't have a heartbeat, it's fine. You know, you're probably right. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, think about how we cook crab. Oh, Godis? He's a big believer in raw meat. I feel like some of those dudes, I don't know. Like Liver King, for example, that dude got caught doing roids multiple times. So, like, I feel like a lot of them tell you to do it for gains and testosterone, but then they end up taking TRT and, like, a whole bunch of others, like, roids and other stuff. But I don't know. I haven't seen his channel. And, I mean, there's probably a level that it's okay, but at the same time, it's like, what raw meat, right? Like, if it's chicken, you're 100% getting salmonella. Like, that should be cooked all the way through. If it's pork, I mean, that's the only concern is I would think that some of that stuff, I've heard you might get, like, you know, you could get a bacteria infection or gout or something like that. Right? It's funny that at the end of this stream, like, we're actually having the most real conversations about, like, not music. But, you know, I'm glad. Like, I'm glad that we're able to connect with more people with what we're doing here. Because that's kind of the goal. I might go a little after 11. Because this is cool, man. I'm just glad that we're actually seeing some sort of, like, people able to see both sides. And I can have a cool conversation where it's, like, between two different platforms. Like, between TikTok and YouTube at the same time, which is cool. Like, that's insane. All right, shout out Kylan for 20K likes on TikTok. That's awesome, man. You know what? I'm going to save this, and I'm going to switch over to that beat from the first beat real quick. So my mic's going to cut out for, like, a quick second. There we go. So yeah, dude, this first beat went crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the guitar goes crazy on this one. Yes, I did. All the guitar parts you hear in that, I recorded that. That's what I'm saying, Kylan. You left right when I was making all of it. So, like, you came back and it was done. Yeah, man, that one was wild. I really think I wanted to make a couple, like two completely different vibes today. Something R&B, because I put in the description on TikTok, it's like hip hop and R&B. That's kind of my specialty. That's the stuff I mainly kind of produce. Can I produce other genres? Absolutely. You know, I started. It's crazy to think I started out with like metal. Like I started out with a completely different genre, like metal, hard rock, and then I eventually got into hip hop, and then I eventually stuck with that. And I feel like with hip hop, it's because I enjoy the simplicity and the production choices you can willingly make. Like you have more. I feel like you have more creativity than you do with some other genres, just because like you can, you know, sampling was the basis of original hip hop. So when you put that into factor, like you could sample from literally anything if you really wanted to. Now the video I'm about to make on it, sampling, that should be dropping tomorrow once I like get the thumbnail and everything done after the stream, is going to talk about the nature of like the truth of that really now, dude, come on, I don't care about that. Like, if it's not gonna get it to, the crazy thing is even if you did 25K likes and you just went absolutely crazy on TikTok, it's not going to add one more person. Isn't that insane? Like, even though they tell people to share the live, tell people to give it more likes, tell people to do all this stuff, I haven't seen like another person in the last like hour on TikTok. But on YouTube, it finally shared it with other people and made it so it was like available. And I think it's because I had to remove in the description, I'm dual streaming on TikTok. I feel like if you put that in there, it just... And I think that's intentional. But also, like I've been saying, I think there just needs to be some reformatting that I do on the streaming. So when it shows up on your screen in YouTube, it shows up very similarly as it does in TikTok, where it's like formatted for the phone screen. So, yeah, because I think in a couple of minutes I'm still going to end it, because there's just stuff I feel like I want to do and finish and upload. So I appreciate everybody who's just been hopping on the stream. If you guys have any other questions, there's any other things that you want to talk about, like, that'd be awesome, because I'm probably going to just hop off in the next like 3 to 5 minutes and enjoy my life. But also, I gotta fold some laundry, dude. I did the laundry, I didn't fold it. I didn't have time. Dude, thank you. That's what I'm saying. That one went really hard. I just liked everything about it. I felt like that met a level of simplicity. It just scratched an itch that I've had. I really did. Let me see. Hold on. What was it? It was... Yeah, that's what it was. Something like that. All right. Yeah, I think to end this off, let's just do a prayer to end. Heavenly Father, thank you for my brothers that are gathered here with me today. brothers and sisters, whoever else is out there. I just want to thank you for them being a part, joining the stream, saying what's up, fellowshipping, talking, and communicating, and knowing that where two or more are gathered, that you are here with us. So, Lord, I just pray that whatever they're going through right now, that you show them the way. You bless them with whatever wisdom and guidance that they need to move forward and take the next steps without fear, and to continue to trust you through the process, because we are not promised tomorrow. But today is the day of salvation. So thank you for everything that you've done, Lord, and blessing me and many others with just the opportunity to fellowship and have another day. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Thank you all so much for tuning in the stream. I think I'm going to end it right here. God bless y'all. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Take care now.